Going to be doing some theory crafting for the new Rise of the Shadows expansion for Hearthstone, and then later on after this, I'm gonna do the full card review. But since this is a rotation year, also, I think it's like extra important to theory craft before I do the review because even though I just looked over, again, all the cards that are rotating out, um, at this, in a few days here with and the expansion comes in, it's hard to kind of keep track of like what decks are possible or not until you build them. So the card reviews are extra hard on this like first expansion of the year. So yeah, I'm gonna get into that and build some decks here. But let me test out, make sure my audio is coming through here as soon as this dumb commercial ends. But yeah, I think I'll start out with a shaman deck. I'm going to start out usually when I Theorycraft. I start out with the decks that seem better. I'm going to start out usually when I. Okay, that's good. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. So like I think it's better to start out with the decks that are stand out like without even building them. That seem like they're going to be really strong because then you could see are they actually that strong, and then uh, when you're building other decks later, you're like, okay, like this isn't going to beat that like that aggro deck or that control deck. Like there's no way and stuff like that. So it seemed like from what I'm seeing so far, I mean, like besides existing stuff, I'll just go with like new powerful stuff. Seems like going to be like a Murloc Shaman seems really strong, and then that Silence Priest seems pretty strong. But Priest lost a lot of stuff in the rotation, so it might not be enough. Like they might not have enough removal and other stuff. So we'll see. That one's a curious one. I'll start out with the Shaman one. That's like a nice, easy, basic one. Okay. Hold on a second. Um, all right. Standard only. So oh, this is a Murloc with Echo, so that's gonna be sick in there. Okay. Okay. Let's. Oh shit. See, their filter's not right because the rotation hasn't happened yet. So oh well, I'll just like do it myself. So if like I forget and like I pop something like that out, like is Burlock in there? No, Burlock's Frozen Throne. Ice Fishing. That's also Frozen Throne. I always say that. Okay. So yeah, it's losing some of the stuff I forgot about because yeah, those are all four good cards that would be really good in this all obviously in this deck, but those are all gone. You want that. You want the Tide colors. Is this that's gone, right? Yeah, that was Frozen Throne. Probably those dudes. Obviously the War Leaders. The Nightmare Amalgam will be nice. That's a beefy beefy Murloc. Parwolfin's gone. Rockpool's gone. So wait, this one favors going wide, right? Because after you play a Murloc, add a random Murloc to your hand. So now like playing like weaker Murlocs aren't as bad as long as they're cheap. This actually I think will go in there too, just because you can you're obviously going to want Flame Tongue totems in this deck, and that this will be really good in combo with Flame Tongue. And then obviously that your Murlocs cost 1, obviously. Poison Murlocs, that's OP. That's good. This might just go in like any token deck. Oh, it's just one page. Oh, yeah, it's Murloc. Hold on. Actually, let me just throw in. Nah, yeah, that's still not worth it. Is that other card when you summon or play? After you play, so this isn't. I'll just throw these in for now, and then that's probably going out. I mean, obviously we're already at like 30, and we don't have any spells or anything. So those. Oh, Megasaur's going. Good thing. Megasaur is fucking ridiculous. Okay. Draw 2 Murlocs from your deck. Okay, that one's probably not going to make the cut either. I bet. So now we can go to all the Shaman cards that we're going to want. So this is basically just like a, your standard token Shaman deck, but it's got a bunch of Murloc synergy. So obviously you want Flame Tongue totems. Okay, wait, what else are they getting here? Restore from mutate, transfer from mutate. Copy a friendly minion. This card is just, this is like, I think when I'm going to be one of the low-key better cards in the expansion. Finally a Rager that's good. But is anything really, most of the Murlocs don't have that high. A lot of this has 1 health, 2 health. So now that's not actually going to be that good. Even if this hits a 3 health, it's worth it, but there's, we'll see. Summon 2 1/1 amalgams with all minion types. So I mean, this is gonna have Murloc synergy. But again, does it make the cut? So we know that this isn't making the cut. I think I could go down to one of these guys probably too, or not him, one of them, just because even though this is really strong, it's going to cause me to get off to a slow start if I play in my opening hand. So I don't want to like be starting with 2 of these. Like it's a Murloc that's going to pay off later if I like top deck it or. I don't know if this is worth it. Draw two more. I guess I don't have that much card draw unless I put the Manatide Totem, and this is like could replace that. And since all my stuff is so cheap, I can just like throw it all down, right? This is probably want to top out. You probably want like obviously you're gonna want a double Bloodlust too. All right, maybe you don't. Maybe you could like just beat people down so quick you might not need it, but I think you'll want to for consistency. So I think you probably want to top out at 5 at the Bloodlust, right? You probably don't want any cards that cost more than that. Do you want a hex? Like one hex? Nah. This seems like it's going to be. I mean, that's something you could tech in later. Cast a spell. Maybe like a single lightning storm could be good. But you're probably going to be able to trade. Against other token decks. I guess a lot of your minions do die in the trade. You're more so dealing damage. Some I don't know. I could throw in a lava burst, just one little extra thing to go over the top. But I think you're going to want to fight for the board so desperately. You don't want to be stuck with that. Add a random elemental. Or overloaded. Let's see. Is there anything overloaded besides this new guy? Okay. No. So that weapon's not good. What about a taunt, like a cheap taunt? Is there any new ones? After you play one class minion, give it +1 attack and rush. So I got 2, 4, 6, 8. I got 8 1-drops. So this actually could be good. But none of the 1-drops I have are worth giving rush to because like I don't want to trade in to a minion with that or that. That one you would, but it doesn't do much damage. Oh, I guess I would be only 3, right? This one doesn't, the damage doesn't matter, but the rush would be sick. After you play, because it's not summon. If it's like, because a lot of these. Oh, but then I got the card that gives random Murlocs. I think actually this is one magic carpet might be pretty good. Because you could go the route too of having an early cheap taunt. An ooze. What about a blood mage? No, I don't have any. Yeah, I have like 0 spells besides to give more Murloc ones. So yeah, see, like it's good. Even this deck seems like super strong. Like it's not as strong as I thought actually, because I'm gonna have to cut some minions you'd want in there in order to put like spells. Like the Galactic Crawler is probably gonna be good, but is Galvanizer? That's Doctor Boom, right? Um, so I guess my only card draw is this guy. But then, where is it? That gives you more cards in your hand, but you're expected to play them to get value. But this card is like card draw, especially in this. In the normal deck, that effect would be like it wouldn't really be card draw, but this is like just as good since you're getting Murlocs to play, and the Murlocs are what you really want. So it basically counts as card draw. So that's actually enough, like 4 card draw cards. I don't think there's any taunts still in because like the good 3-drop taunts are rotating. And is there any good 2-drop? Let's do taunt. Taunt. Okay. Let's do the new ones. Wow. The cheapest new taunt is 4 mana. That's interesting. Hecklebot taunt your opponent summon a minion from their deck. I mean that's a beefy taunt. And do you care about them summoning a minion? If it's a big taunt, you do. Oh, and it's a battle cry. They summon it immediately. So that's really bad. Like it would be. This is good in a mirror or like a aggro matchup, but if you're playing against since I don't have I don't have a hex in here right now, that would hurt me bad. That's obviously doesn't seem right. So none of these taunts would go in this. Um, rotate, rotate. Probably not worth it, right? Mm, those are rotating. Oh, Argus actually could be okay because you'd be buffing up your minions and your little weak tokens. Oh, that actually makes a good point then. What about but the whole point of I more so like I was just doing it to have protection for stuff like war leaders and the tide caller. So I don't think that's good, but that does remind me that the shroom brewer or whatever, what's it called? Yeah, it's a 5 cost. A fungal mancer. This has definitely got to go in there. And then that's a pretty solid deck. Now I got to take out 4 cards though. Maybe I'd just do 1 fungal mancer. Because if I have double bloodlust, if I'm doing the fungal mancer right, then it means I'm more so like I could just straight up kill people with this deck, and then like the bloodlust is like the you could just win at any moment kind of thing. But I don't know if I end up having like 2 copies of both of these, or even like 3 of these cards at the same time, you probably lost the game. So might be 1 fungal mancer. Cold light seer. It depends. Like, this is something that could definitely be cut depending on the meta, but like I need to like figure out what other decks are gonna look like because giving your Murlocs plus 2 health in some metas is like devastating, and then other metas it's like it doesn't even matter. Thinking in this one it'll be good, but again I gotta build. Um, you think I'm gonna cut one? I guess the thing is that this deck is gonna have a hard time getting up and running. If I'm doing, I would cut a bluegill, but since I have flame tongues, like in a normal Murloc deck, I would cut the bluegills, but in Shaman, because of the flame tongue, bluegill is like ridiculous. And then, as the question is like, do I want to be overloaded on turn two if I play this on turn one, or the vice versa? Like turn, if I play a one, if I top deck, and that's the only thing I'd play on turn two. I'm trying to figure out like how do I get going in the beginning because like all these things are vulnerable except for like this is good because it's gonna keep the board clear, but it's gonna die. So like Flame Tongue doesn't help it out. It seems like this deck's not gonna really pop off until like turn four, when you could like play two of these things at once. That's why like this is. Should I cut the Magic Carpet? No, wait, because I have so many one cost minions, right? I think I'm gonna cut a Fungal Mancer, and then this is good late game, but you don't really want to go late game, so I think I'm also gonna cut an Angler. But this is a way to refill the board at any time, like or halfway fill it. Oh, I guess this will help me get the board. I think I'm gonna try cutting a Sludge Slurper. So I just need one more card to cut. I mean, this is really a four mana play to give a 1 mana minion rush. This is really gonna probably only pay off like once, but then they do have to deal with it in this deck. Oh wait, but that also I didn't really think of that as like Scargill synergizes with Magic Carpet. So, oh man, so all your minion Morlocks become one cost. So you, I might that's even consideration to play two of these, but I think that's a little risky. So I definitely don't want to cut that. Man, I could combo Scargill and Ghost Lights. Is this one just a little too slow, even though like it's one of my only card draws? It's such a slow card draw, and I want to be like, but I guess it's a way to drawing two. I can like throw this down if I'm like getting overwhelmed, and then like uh have one last board flood, like hope for bloodlust. Maybe just I have multiple. This is kind of just like I said, it's charged, so. But I'm not really going to be using this to hit face like with the flame tongue usually, so it's more going to be a trading thing. So I think I'll just cut a bluegill because like this is just better. It's the same stats and it's going to be doing the same thing. It doesn't get buffed up front with like if I do it with a war leader, but yeah, I think that's a pretty strong deck. Uh, Murloc Sham. What is this? Like Shadows? What's the best way to abbreviate that? Rise. Yeah, I'll just do Rise. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Yeah, so that seems like that's a pretty fast, strong deck. So just with that alone, I don't know how greedy you're going to be able to get. Although like this is also weak to taunts too. Hopefully it's not that good because I like control. So next we're gonna do another one that's kind of like real a mysteries. You just saw in this stream, this silence priest seems pretty damn good. Um, it's the old what was that card that was like everyone thought was like the shittiest card ever made, and then it ended up being like a staple in like a deck. That was like the last and only time priest was good. I mean, not that priest was good, but that si like a silence mechanic was good. Oh, topsy turvy. Um, okay. One until your next turn. So this is gonna be probably a one of. Probably gonna be like start out with. Actually, you know what? Since you're gonna have board control, I probably don't need a Shadow Word Pain because like the early game you're gonna be like just wrecking them. So probably like, and you've got silences too, so you could just ignore a lot of stuff. You might not even need Shadow or Death then, so save that for later. Silence adjacent minions. This is seemed really good. Might cut down one of them. This should be good in really good in this deck. This is probably the deck it's going to be best in. Oh, one of them anyway. This card just so this is a really good card. It's gonna often be a 2/5 or 3 mana 5/6 or 5/5 in this deck, but even if you hit like a 3 mana like a 3 health minion, it's pretty good. Like a 3 mana 5/3 on curve, you're just gonna drop it on rather than getting like the extra health and waiting a couple turns. Can't attack unless you have spell damage. This card just seems like it's going to be good in general. Well, I don't know if there's room for it in this deck. We'll see. silence a minion, then summon a copy of it. So this is a very strong body for the cost. But we'll see how this. Let's throw it in for now. But it seems like with this deck, you might want to be like trying to kill them by around turn 7 or 8, and that's going to keep them alive. But also, I mean, you can silence it, I guess, with your stuff. So yeah, actually, with that in mind, and the fact that maybe really with like something like this, you're only really trying to target like an Ancient Watcher or something. But if that's on the other side, that's like fine. I'll hit that too. Taunt, destroy enemy minion. We'll see. Is that worth it? Because do I have like a lot of taunts so far? No taunts actually. So if like aggro might be able to race you with this deck. So if you just don't draw the right combinations of cards. So the safeguard could be. Oh, let me throw one in so I don't forget about it. Your opponent casts a spell from their hand. That could be interesting. Especially if you have like an unsilenced minion and they're just wasting it on that. And we'll see. I think there could be a priest deck with this card. There's like new patron, Batterhead. At the end of your turn, summon a friendly minion. Is this getting too late in the game? Like I feel like this deck is one where you're gonna really you're gonna like get a blowout lead around turn 3 or 4, and then you're gonna want to like just pound them after that. It's like more of a mid-range deck, and so this one's you might resummoning a menu that you need to silence again isn't good. Nine mana rush. So I think that's it for the new cards. Is Topsy Turvy? Oh yeah, Topsy Turvy is in. So everything. I mean, most of these minions are gonna have like similar health or attack. So unless you could go the whole like Divine Spirit Inner Fire route. Maybe like one Divine Spirit, one Inner Fire, and in that case, you might want to put one Topsy Turvy in, then just so you could swap. Because there's no Void Ripper. I think a Topsy Turvy is good, and then But nothing has like ridiculous health in this deck. But I don't have that many minions, I guess. Hold on. Okay, we'll just throw it all in there for now. Card draw. Do I put this is my clear, right? It's like now Priest lost a lot of they lost like Psychic Scream. Oh, for sure. Hold on. I already know for sure I want okay, wait. Master Spell for card draw and to get through their taunts. And but um where's it at? Mass Hysteria is going to be really good in this deck because minions that can't attack are going to be able to actually attack. Well, since I have two regular silences, do I need? Oh, I'm going to be using those on my own guys a lot though. Because I already have a good amount of card draw, right? No, I guess I don't. Grave Horror. How many spells am I going to be getting? Let's see. How many spells do I have right now? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have a lot of spells. So that guy is just going to be cheap. Even by the mid game, he's probably going to be like around 6 mana or something. Like 6, 7 mana. I'll probably be able to play him on curve on around turn 6 or 7. So do I have? I probably want one Nice, right? For an early clear. Since since I'm gonna have Circle of Healings to heal up my beefy minions early on. And if I'm gonna have Circle of Healing, should I have like Blade Masters? Maybe I just don't go Divine Spirit Inner Fire. But that's just like a finisher. Yeah, it's like, is this deck going to be able to blow people out consistently enough, or like in the earlier mid game? Maybe I don't go instead of 2 Mass Dispels, I just go one or Mass Hysterias. Because this will attack my own minions too, and I'm gonna have board control. So I think I take out one of those, but then this will kill my own minions too. I guess if I have topsy-turvy, I don't also need inner fire, right? Because if I'm just doing it for a last minute finisher, I'm not trying to make just a massive guy, really. I'm trying just to make a massive attack. But then that increases. So this is good for this is better for defense, but the other one's better for offense. I think with like since I have a lot of high health minions, it's better just to inner fire. And so maybe I'll just keep one Arcanine, one Mass Hysteria. But this is gonna. It's because like I feel like I need something to deal with guys earlier on. But I'm gonna. I think I'll be getting out to an early start anyway. I think I'm fine with that. And then I need Ancient Watchers. I forgot to put those in. Those are one of the key things. Oh, I could Spellbreaker. Instead of. Oh no, this is just better than Spellbreaker. Oh, but it's friendly minion. I wonder if I'd take out a regular silence for a Spellbreaker. Yeah, but then if it's an Ancient Watcher, it's less likely that I can use it out on curve, and I want to get those things up and going. How much is it? But this guy's a 2-drop. I guess I don't have to worry about killing 4 attack minions so much if I could just silence them with so much to. So I'm actually going to cut that. Maybe put in a Spellbreaker and then Ancient Watcher. The question is, do I want Blade Masters or not? Oh, where's the Ancient Watcher at? There we go. If I cut one more card, I can put 2 Blade Masters in. Or I could just throw another Mass Hysteria back in. Slash, or see, because then this would be good with the Blade Master build too. The whoops, not him. That Faithless Watcher would just it'd be like yet another minion that I could get big health off of early. So I think I'll do that. Give me some more card draw with this. So this is part of my card draw and rehealing, but it's not as good as Circle of Healing. So I'll cut one of the. Oh wait, I could have cut the Grave Horror. I mean, not the Grave Horror, the Safeguard. This is more defensive. Yeah, I'm gonna. What was that card that is? Potion vendor. Actually, I feel like I still need a little bit more like early game threats though, because I've got the Ancient Watcher, the Rager, those guys. I guess that guy. Yeah, I'm just like beating him down mid game. What's one more early game card? Another nice one drop would be good. Too bad these aren't. These are rotating. Hungry Crab tech. This will be my tech card slot. There's going to be Murloc like the because Murlocs could be a problem. Anti-weapon. Like it seems like weapons are going to be stronger because there's going to be less oozes. Like because all the legendary weapons are rotating out, there's going to be a lot less weapons in general being played, and then because of that, there's be less oozes, and because of that, there's going to be more weapons. That's kind of like a second meta thing, though. Is there any other like good death rattle things or things that you want to silence though? I feel like there's more like from like recent expansions. I could just do a loot hoarder because I don't have much guaranteed card draw. Oh, just Sun Fairy Protector. Because then if I don't have silence, I could just meh. Because ultimately the Watchers are the only thing that I'll be wanting to hit with it though, right? Oh, this maybe. It's not a bad pick. Because then I could also just vanilla 2/3. It really makes it so like I mean I would be keeping Ancient Watcher anyway, no matter what. But then it would be like a guaranteed useful pick if I'm just like or that much more likely to just play on curve. Let me throw that in for now. That's the potential. Oh, I could put two. Yeah, see, like this is the kind of thing I'm looking for. Like, can only attack if you cast a spell this turn. 2 mana, 2/4. It's like I'd rather hit other things, but like a 2 mana, 2/4 is pretty good. And then, so let me just throw a couple of these. We'll see like what other minions that I'm forgetting about that are kind of like that been kind of trash in recent releases, but now are with these all these extra silence yourself cards are now going to be good. It's probably going to be ones with like negative death rattles, right? those. Too bad that's going away. Um, oh, Happy Ghoul. Oh, that's only your hero though, and I only have only my hero power to heal myself. Oh, wait, what is this? All friendly characters. Actually, that might change things then. I might want to like put another one of these back in and then put Happy Ghouls in. Because in Priest, a Happy Ghoul can also be a 2-mana 3/3. Let's consider that. But I want to keep going through and looking at other things that are good to silence. I'm especially looking at this low end. Ooh, Harbinger Celestia. If you play it and silence it in the same turn, then it's just a 4-mana 5/6. One of the worst legendaries ever. It is playable. But you have to silence it in the same turn you played, and so that means you're not using silence on Ancient Watchers or Arcane Watchers, and those are like the same stats. So it could make the cut depending on how you built this deck, but maybe I don't need 2 Mass Dispels. And then I want in order to put in another Potion Vendor. Whoops. Is a Life Drinker? Oh, never mind, Happy Ghoul. I was gonna make those cuts, and then I didn't realize that, yeah, Happy Ghoul is Frozen Throne. So that doesn't make me want to like add back in another one of these. So Happy Ghoul you out. Let's throw in Celestia Harbinger. Oh, Life Drinker was I thought Life Drinker was like Cobalt, so what about this? Need Banshees. Twilight Drake's a consideration, but I'm probably not going to have a big hand usually. This would definitely go in here if that wasn't rotating. Ooh, Venture Co-Mercenary. Good old Venture Co. But three of my ways of silencing are minions, so I mean this guy's not that strong, but yeah, 2 mana 2/4 on. It's like I only want to put one of them almost. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I feel like a Venture Coke is, but then it's like even if I use this, it's like I have to pay 7 mana to do that, and then that negates it. So let's just take out 3 cards from this. I could just take out Divine Spirit Interfire and just see how the deck performs. I feel like though the way things are adding up, it's like I'm going to be trading at first, and then I'm going to go in, and then it's like I'm going to be like 10, 12 damage short at some point. I feel like I do need these guys because I have like almost no 1 and 2 drop minions. I just have Ancient Watcher, this guy that you can't actually play on 2. So you got Northshire, this which you can play on 2 probably, so you can count that. Can't count that. And then you got Sun Fury, which you don't want to play on 2, but you can. Unpowered Mauler. Oh wait, this, right? Okay. So I just need two. Do I need two Master Spells? Since I'm not trying to like, most of the time I'm not trying to like break through and end it with the Divine Spirit Interfire. I'm trying to, like, I'm beating them through anyway. But then I have not much real card draw then. I definitely need the Divine Spirit Interfire. Do I need two of these guys? Yeah, because I don't have any minions to stick. I think I'll cut a Master Spell. I would cut one of these guys because I probably don't need two, but the thing is am I ever gonna draw the one? So like all the spells I'm playing are useless. Oh, I guess it's okay. I'll just cut a Grave Horror and see. I'm not like this is. Could be a lot of different ways to build this deck. It's a trickier than I thought it would be to build. Dude. Oh, so that was a long time spent just doing two decks. But hey, you gotta forgive me. There's like there's so many new cards, and yeah, not just the new cards. It's not so much the new cards because I mean this is the same every expansion, but like it's more so just all the stuff rotating where you're like, ah, dang it, actually you can't build that deck because you needed that card that rotated. Okay. Now what? We got Treant. They added more Treant stuff, right? Is that enough to put it over the top? It definitely seems like a token druid could be a thing again. Yeah, okay, summon twin spell, summon 5/2/2 Treant. So you could fill the board with Treants two whole more times on top of everything else that already exists. And then there's this. So they just got the one. It's a really good card, but uh, it's another like all the Treant stuff seems to be more like late game, which is like not really. You want it to be more mid-game stuff. Hunter. Hunter lost a lot of strong stuff. I guess you could. Death Rattle Hunter will still be good then, right? And what did they gain? This. Actually, not really. Because, like, the thing about Death Rattle Hunter is, like, it's not like a deck that just benefits off of anything Death Rattle. It was more of a specific, like, really powerful drops. Summon a mech from your hand and trigger its Death Rattle. So you summon this. That's like the dream, right? You're supposed to like that or the spider bomb. But this is a death rattle. Do that. If that was like battle cry, that would be like insane. With the Hunter's card draw, even though they added a couple card draw things. Like this. This is just like such a bad tempo. I'll probably have to. I'll build a Death Rattle Hunter just because it was so good before. Let's see how good it still is. Like, and then I don't even know if you put any. Like, maybe you put this in. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's even any new cards in that deck. Because you still got Zul'jin that just came out too. Mm, Probably do a free, let's just say for 2 freezing traps. And because of that, you're gonna want, yeah, that's just pretty good. And if you're gonna throw in a secret, then why not? Deadly shot. So I don't even know if you want spider bomb, but actually, if I put spider bomb, I probably don't need this. We'll see. I'm, I might not even want spider bomb. I'm kind of forgetting if Katrina rotated or not. Oh, it did. Wait. Wait, oh, did they just randomly update? Um, did they update the list? Oh, I think randomly when I refresh now they updated standard. Oh yeah, because it had like the Raven right before, or because otherwise like right Katrina wouldn't be in here. Because let's see if I go. Candle Shot. Okay, so Candle Shot was definitely Kobolds and Catacombs, and then it disappeared. Okay, so sweet. Okay, they finally they updated it now, so I don't have to like keep track. So that means yeah, Katrina is not where's that spider bomb at? Damn it. Because like before, a big one that was like one of the big cards in Death Rattle Hunter was Katrina. Do we still have the oh wait, you don't have the what's it called either. So this deck actually did get a lot weaker than I thought. I thought it only lost like maybe Katrina and then like obviously Rexar, but the Rexar wasn't like a that was just like a bonus on the deck. It was like a cherry on the top, but it wasn't really needed. It was more for going late game against like really slow, strong control decks. Okay. All right, so if you do you want to go more the mech route then and give a friendly mech, but then that's a completely different. Like the reason why the other one was strong wasn't because of like the death rattle itself. It was because of the specific death rattle cards. Huh? Maybe yeah. Maybe death rattle hunter just straight up isn't that good. Maybe the best hunter is probably just like a mid-range hunter then. Because that's what I also just realized. Yeah, that um, Devil Sword is gone. So let's just build a mid-range hunter then. Well, maybe, should I try and build a death rattle too? Pretty sure mid-range hunter is better. What did? Because you could do death rattle and max. Both of the new hunter cards are not both like it. We got a death rattle mech and another death rattle mech, so it's like both. But this is a death rattle beast. Discover a friendly death rattle minion that died this game. Also trigger its death rattle. Oh, that's actually. Okay, let's just do both. I'll just build both. I'm pretty sure mid-range hunter is better. This will be kind of good because I can like just kind of take the death rattle hunter and then like fix it kind of. Mm, mm, mm. See, this is kind of good even with this. Just like even though you're like, oh, I don't want to. Like it's like, oh, I don't want to get the 1/1, but like you can play this on turn one, and then it makes it so you can play actually a 9 lives on turn three if you don't have anything else to do. Which usually Hunter you do have lots of turn three stuff, right? I guess you just have like bow and rush death rattle summon. Is that what you want in this? I don't think you want this in that deck, but we'll see. What are Vengeful Scroll? I'm guessing they're just vanilla 1/1s, right? I'm assuming that. Double check here. Yeah, fuck it. They're vanilla 1-1s. We know it. So do I have that many? I've got that. That would be really good to trigger. That would be good. But this is, man, a 6-mana 3/4 to summon. Oh, I guess you're summoning your mech, so like you're getting like another 3 mana's worth, so that's fine. And then you also triggered, yeah. So I guess that's okay. But it's just that if this gets silenced, you're hurting. But what's the other one? But if you hit 9 lives off of it, oh, but that's yeah, and you get to discover, so you have a high chance of just triggering this in. Oh, so this is a mech too. So is it? So they're kind of like switching it, and this is definitely worth it in that deck. Mecharoo. Is Scarabig worth it? Blood Mage. So whatever spell damage do I have? Oh, Voodoo Delta still in? I thought that was which Cobalt's also. See, this is bad if it gets summoned. So this doesn't synergize well with that, but even you get the spider spam. I guess we still got mechanical up. See, there's no cube anymore either, so there's no cube. The old Death Rattle Hunter had, it was a much more like mid to late game, just like suddenly burst and like beat the hell out of them. But there's no cube, there's no Katrina, there's no Devilsaur. You still got this. Is this worth it? No, then you can't do that kind of synergy. There's not even like the one like 5 mana or like copy a Death Rattle from your deck card or whatever. Um, because this is really slow, and it seems like with the mech version, it's kind of slow too, isn't it? It's kind of not as slow, but it's got a lot of value. It seems like you're getting like a lot of value basically, which is a little bit slower. So, because if you summon this, that's just so good. If you get it off of night, so that almost makes it so like between that and like all this other stuff, it's like the Shimmerfly might be bad to get in there. Oh wait, but that the Shimmerfly won't. It's not a mech, so it won't. At least it won't get pulled from this or yeah, and this summon a mech from your hand. So that so actually this is pretty good then, and then you can still have something to play on turn 1. This is a pretty. This looks like a fun deck, actually. Karn. I guess if you're. This does seem more of a mid-rangey, so like you might need this to stall and heal. Because it doesn't seem like you're going to be getting board control early for sure, so let's put 2 of those for now. Do I have any life steals? Because oh, gains the death rattle effects of 3 minions that died this game. So now this is getting real slow. Oh dang, dude! I could trigger Hakar, preemptively trigger Hakar. Oh wait, I keep forgetting. Oh no, it has to die first, and that's not a mech, so I can't like you can't really. Rush, lifesteal, and death rattle. If I just put 1 rush in, I'll draw 2 cards off of this, and that's good enough. And there was one that's a rush and a death rattle, like the boar. But then that would like thin out the pool for this. But it's also something to help fight for the board. Oh crap. Oh, this could get. Oh, it doesn't matter if it's triggered because it's if you have no. But it can get pulled from your hand. It's not worth going for though, right? To put it just to put in there. Nah, I think this is though. Because if you put that with this boar, this will help fight for the board early. Your death rattle is triggered twice. Battle cry. Give a friendly mech +1/+1 if it has death rattle, trigger it. Okay, that just synergizes my since there's a lot of mechs and death rattles. Or yeah, definitely that boar is needed to help fight because I'm gonna need to survive. Just get a lot of value. Do I need the deadly shot though if I got 2 spider bombs? Maybe a hunter's mark would be better. What about high mains? Is it? Whoops. Oh yeah, hunter's mark costs 2 now. Damn. I'd almost rather just deadly shot. I think it's gonna be hard to like. People are gonna get way out ahead of you if I have something like this. Oh wait, what about is Zul'jin worth it in this deck? Because that's just a super powerful card. Cast any spells. And I don't have that many spell. Oh, it's gonna discover 2 random death rattle minions and trigger their death rattle effects. That's actually might be worth it just for that. Just for if you play 2 of these and that. But then that means you're going like super late. Because what other spells are gonna be? Because I've got freezing traps, but only one of them can get pulled. Oh, and a deadly shot. And whatever comes off of that. So this is gonna get 2 random things that I think it's worth it. It's probably actually it's better than the Undertaker, honestly. This is like real slow. Is Shaw even worth it? I mean, he's just good, but yeah, I've got 31 cards. Do I have enough card draw? This is like I could cut Thalanos. I mean, since I don't have any spell damage besides whatever randomly comes off of that, then he's basically just like I could be playing a different card instead. And I don't really want that death rattle in the pool. Oh yeah, I mean I guess I have this draws a card, so that's yeah, actually I have more card draw than normal because I got that just 2. And then the spell is drawing like at least 2 more. And then that's 2 random cards you're getting. So I'm fine on that. But is this enough to survive early? So this is like it's like I'm just hoping that this gets a good spell to help me survive early. So why don't I just put early spells? I mean, I guess I could use this later too. I could put links. The new this new spell is better. That's basically like a way better arcane shot, rapid fire, and that's like better than links also. Oh, there's this, man. This is gonna be good in Hunter. This will be going in the mid-range one. But 2 secrets isn't enough for this. Or I could cut the shimmer flies, put 2 of these in, and then, but then I wouldn't have room to add the extra secret. I probably don't want 2 of these, right? But then I don't have any. Oh, those are late game taunts. Yeah, I probably do, because I'm gonna have trouble surviving with. I'm thinking the Undertaker's most likely too slow in general. If I put a lifesteal in, this will draw 3 cards. Oh yeah, I got this is card draw too. Maybe since I have 4 card draw cards, I don't really need. This is definitely the weakest card in here, but I feel like I'm gonna need like the taunts and the health. Maybe not. If I have all these mechs, shouldn't I have a war gear in here? Or but do a lot of these mechs even live? Oh, that one does. That one doesn't. That one does, but it's slow. This doesn't live. No, and I guess none of my mechs like live, so the war gear is not worth it. Deal 4 damage to a minion, discover a spell. That's another good mid-range card. That's basically replacing the 4 mana deal a 3 summon a wolf. Geppetto Buzzjoy, is that worth it? Imagine if you pulled like the Undertaker. A lot of these stuff are like. Must make sure. Would he be better than Countess? Because like most of my stuff would be fine if it had one. If it just had a death rattle effect and cost 1, right? That already does, so that would be the same. Um, yeah, actually, is he just like a better Countess in a death rattle deck? That one's fine. That one wouldn't be as good. That would be okay. That'd be really good. That would be really good. That would be pretty good. Wow. This is just going to be good in this deck. But so I don't need the Countess Ashmore then, if I have that. But since I'm not going to have that much dust and everything in this expand, or I'm not pre-ordering packs since I'm just dumping everything, all my saved up dust and gold, I might not even have this card. But I'll switch out with Countess then. I still have like the issue of because now I was gonna thinking about taking out the Undertaker, but I just feel like the apple bombs are just not worth it. But I kind of need them. So if I take them out, I'll just have to replace it with something that helps me live. Because they're a little late. I need some more early stuff. So I guess yeah, I need some turn 4 or preferably, I got those guys. I guess I have some stuff, but I just don't want those to get discovered. But since it's discover a death rattle minion, like I can guaranteed not get it. But the thing is, so let's see, the worst case scenario then it would be I'd get like a Shimmer Fly, the Rotten Apple Bomb, and then what's the next worst? And then this. I could get all three of those, and that would really suck. It's not likely though. Actually, but it is like if I'm playing on, well, I could just not wait till I have something else in the queue. Oh wait, where's it? What do I not have? What was the one mana card that triggered? Oh, that's rotated out too. Shit, because the the trigger a death rattle menu for like one mana. I thought that was still in. Because now it's going to be so slow. That was another good thing about the Throttle Hunter. Yeah, I don't think this deck's going to be like. It's going to be It's going to be too slow. I could put like explosives instead of the apple bombs to get to this mid game more. Those just. So I have these kill one thing. So it's actually aggro things are going to be harder for me. So I should definitely not have two freezing traps. Or at least I should have more of something else. There's no more wandering monster either. We'll see. Let's see. Maybe it's just something you try to queue in when things are more greedy. I'm just gonna end this one though. Like it looks like this is just too slow. But we'll see. Like when I start building more decks, and it seems like if there's just like the meta in general is pretty slow, then this might be okay. It might be perfectly fine or even really good. Because like the Murloc Shaman looks strong, but it doesn't seem like super strong or anything. It's not like some of the aggro decks of the past. Oops. Okay, now we'll do a mid-range hunter because that seems like they've got like a lot of good stuff still. The mid-range, just the regular mid-range didn't really lose anything. Well, besides uh, Rexar and the secret. It's like it lost the secret package, but that's fine because there was like so much stuff to put in it. It was like you're kind of fighting. So I think this is going in here, but we'll see. Well, I don't know if there's room for that. There might. Let's just throw it in for now. Oh yeah, this guy. This is 2 mana, 2 mana, 3/4. But then you can only play it on turn. If you have the coin, you could do coin secret, coin this, but then the secret has to not get triggered. So maybe this isn't as good as I was thinking. Definitely think that's good still. Um, Deal 4 mana, discover a spell. Twin spell, summon a 5/5 wyvern with rush. That's good value, but like I just have 5/5 with rush for 6 mana is not that bad if you're like trading and stuff. And then you get two of them. It is definitely a really good spell to discover off of the other stuff or get randomly. Like I think this is a two of, especially with like Zul'jin. What was this weapon? This is a spell damage related weapon, right? I think this was bad if I remember right. Where's the token card section? Hmm. No one. I don't want to go to a whole different site. Just to. I know like the weapon. I remember seeing it, and it wasn't like good. I know it has to do with like spell damage or something. All classes, hunter, clue tokens. Okay, there we go. Tatooine the Star's Fury. After a hero attacks, gain spell damage +2 this turn. And you equip it automatically though. So this is like 7 mana 5/6, and you equip this a 2/3 attack. And after you attack, you get spell damage. So this would be 6. Oh, the new, it works really as soon as it is with the new hunter spell. Um, it's like the one, it's the better arcane shot. So it'd be like 3 damage for 1. That makes that one really good. But other than that, I mean, because you don't want arcane shot anymore after that, so you just have that one spell, and then you'd have kill command. Kill command would do 7, and that's it. So you're just doing it for kill command and the new hunter one. Not sold on it yet. Not sold on it. Although if you're getting like random spells, I'm getting 2 sets of random spells, right? Oh, and this too. This one's probably you're gonna use to kill in the mid game to kill medium-sized minions. You're not gonna get the spell damage bonus off of it. End of your turn, summon a random 6-cost minion. Batterhead. That'll be that would be good for getting the board back, but man, this card's so cool. Discover 5 cards, replace your deck with 2 copies of each. This is definitely like going to be good in mid-range decks. So you probably want this, right? Because like, what if you're like, they've stabilized. Oh, this would have been good in that maybe like that priest deck, because like I could take out the Divine Spirit Interfire and then throw this in as a win condition. Because you had your good early game and then, wow, actually I should do that. Would it work in here though? Because I'm already gonna have a lot of stuff that can just pound them. Because if you didn't already kill them by around turn 8 with mid-range hunter, then it means you just you haven't drawn any of your powerful stuff, which means like this could be worse in your deck. Whenever you cast a spell, summon a random 3-cost beast. Is that too slow? You're probably not saving this too for that other, so I don't think that 7-drop minion's good. Oh, whoops, I forgot to put Boomzooka in the Death Rattle Hunter. I'm just dropping the ball. Everyone who just like is skipping for timestamps. Maybe I won't even add timestamps. Yeah, just for the fact that I've left out key cards in each deck, I'm not even gonna timestamp this shit. Whatever. Maybe I'll timestamp it still. And I'll just put the thing like, hey, I know I left some cards out. I realize that later. Shaw. Probably want to unleash, right? What is... Deadly Shot. Is Hunter's Mark even worth it now? I guess so. Mm-mm. Do I want... Oh, that's a beast. hyenas. If I'm putting those and those, I want that. Do I want a timber wolf? Oh, that's a beast too. Yeah, hyena is definitely good. It's actually got like a pretty explosive start. Is there going to be a lot of secrets? People are going to mess around with secret paladin, but who knows if it's any good. That's what I'm going to build next. Um, Obviously there's going to be hunters. The mages aren't really going to have much secrets in their deck. Summon your beast that died this turn. I need something around like turn 4 and 5 that are like powerful. Oh yeah, kill commands. Dire Frenzy. We got two things with Rush, so Dire Frenzy is pretty good. But this puts a body on the board right away. And that'd be my powerful turn 4 thing. So I need to cut 3 cards. Maybe it's just a Shimmerfly, but then the Zul'jin's not getting as much back. But what is the Zul'jin getting back? He's gonna randomly cast the secrets, kill command, unleash the hounds, deadly shot, animal companion. Oh, rapid fire. Maybe I don't need 2 of these since I have all this. And I'm not getting the spell damage bonus either. I'll keep 1 because this is kind of a replacement for Candle Shot too. Maybe a Hunter's Mark. So this is basically going to be like a turn 3, 2, 3, and then I won't be able to play anything else except for these. Cut one of them for sure. And this is Discover a spell. Do I cut a Shimmerfly? It's like I'm not really, that's not helping me with the board earlier on. Oh, but it's a beast that can die for Hyena to get buffed. I wonder if I just cut the rapid fires. Since I only have one of these guys now, I could cut a secret. So what? So I, unless I coin, yeah, I guess. See, the thing is, I could coin the secret and then play this on turn 2, but then it's basically just kind of like playing on turn 3 anyway. So only when I have coin is this really going to be good. Because otherwise, I'll be playing on turn 3 and I could be doing animal companion, bow. And I guess I don't have a ton of stuff. It could stay in or it could get cut. So could, honestly, so could Hunter's Mark though. But I don't have any way of dealing with like big minions with taunt other than one deadly shot and that Hunter's Mark. But I feel like I could cut a secret also. Eh. Yeah, screw it. Let's cut the Sun Reaver. This is a pretty damn strong deck. All right, let's try out that secret paladin. It's a new kind of secret paladin. Mm, boom, boom. Probably noble sack. Let's start for 2 of those for now. 1 repentance. And then what's the new one's pretty good. Cast a random paladin secret. When your opponent casts a spell, give your minions +2 health. That one didn't seem that good. Reading it, but seeing it in effect is like, even if you only have 1 minion on the board, it's friggin' annoying. And I think it can't trigger unless you have a minion on the board. So like at worst, it's a 1 mana +2 health. Like it's a which isn't great. Like its power shield draws a card too, but at that early stage in the game, like it helps you with the board control. So this is actually like better, way better than it seems. Give a friendly minion lifesteal. So that is a good card, but not in this, right? If you control a secret, gain +1 attack. Your secrets trigger twice. And this one actually can trigger. Oh, I guess so. If you control a secret, yeah, this new guy. So if this guy gets brought back, it's really good. I guess redemption isn't that good in this one. It's good on Bellringer Sentry. That's about it. Oh, Secret Keeper though. Oh, draw 5 different secrets from your deck. Maybe if you're putting this in, then because it's 5 different. Because this is just like draw 5 cards or draw 4 because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I do have 5, but since I have only 1 of each, if you control a secret, play a secret from your deck. Damn. I didn't realize this one was a neutral. If that's the case, I'm going to be banging out secrets pretty quick. So maybe I do want. Wait, is any of those worth redemption? Secret Keeper, the Bell Ringer. Repentance is going to kind of suck early on, right? Oh, for this one for sure, we're putting that new card in. This is a deck where you can run out of steam real easy. Where is it at? Restore both elders to 4. Um, oh yeah. Archivist Elysiana. This is a must-craft card. It's like not going to be always the best card ever, but it's always going to see play eventually, like at some points in time in the meta. Oh, is that one card still the Prince? Convert all your one. Convert. No, not this one. The one that makes all your one drops into legendaries. Prince Liam. that's the case, do I just want to like, man, equality is 3 now, right? Oh, it's 4 mana now. Jesus, I forgot they bumped it up. They didn't just make it to 3. They just blew it into oblivion. Hero is immune next turn. That could come in. I need more minions, right? Oh, I guess I have. If I have Ziliax, then do I want? I probably want minions to play too, and early, and like that can give Ziliax more health. And it's another 1 drop. I like this deck. This is a fun deck. It's just like a furious barrage early on, and if you can't do anything. See, like this is good because if I get him low, then I could just like give up a turn. Hmm. I could get rid of it though. I think I need more early game minions though, so yeah, Divine Favor's getting rotated. Death Grip, shuffle this into your deck. It keeps any in hand. So all these are really only one. Man, I got 2 Noble Sacks and 2 Redemptions though, and those don't synergize. I guess if I have all these together though, like the Noble Sack will come back right away, and you'll get like a big board advantage. It's like you really need a Divine Favor to make up for this, right? But that's getting rotated, so you can't. Yeah, let's just take out the timeout. And this looks like a fun deck. Although, like, yeah, I feel like I need something or like I need a 2-drop minion that's good. Like this is pretty good. I think I need like a higher health one though. basically these secrets are going to protect or bring back like any minion. So like an early minion that you want to survive is gonna survive. I want to try to build a dragon paladin too. Duel, that's such a cool card. It's not good in this deck. I could go for more mech stuff. Yeah, like the 3-drop one. Hmm. Is Knife Juggler good? Yeah, because this does protect him, but I'm not summoning a ton of minions, but like Noble Sack will like summon and protect. I'd just be like popping in one minion each turn, like one or two. It'd be okay. Mana Addict would be kind of good actually, because you could bang out some secrets. Loot Hoarder. But anything now I'm putting in, I have to cut. I feel like Ziliax might not be worth it. Scarabig. This is pretty much going to go off a lot though, right? And it's a mech. How about it doesn't magnetize? See, it's like, do I want Bronze Gatekeeper? I think this is good because I don't have a ton of minions, but like I'm gonna have a secret guaranteed. So this is guaranteed gonna be a 2-mana 3/3. I mean a 2-mana 3/4. And these will probably live just because they're 1-3s. I don't necessarily need it for Ziliax. Ziliax will just be like a payoff later. I mean, or I could just cut Ziliax and then like put in one of these so I have more early synergy. So what do I have for 3? I've got the secret's triggered twice, so that's 1. I've only got 3 3-drops. I only have like a couple 4-drops too. Ah, this is good. Looks like a really fun deck. This is going to be my first deck, I think. Especially since I'll get to see a bunch of other people's decks quick, because it seems it is a deck that'll burn out quick. Like I can save myself from burning out by put with the Prince Liam and this, but you know. Okay, I'll leave that up there. My secret paladin. I'm gonna eat a couple snacks here. Take a brief, like 10-minute break. some point I gotta get to the review, so I don't know if I'll do. I'm gonna not craft every single deck, but and then I'm gonna like do the review. I just wanna try to craft the good ones and see where things are at. But I'm having to. I think I'm having to craft like a lot more than I would normally because I don't really know for sure or have a clear picture as much as I normally would on what's gonna be good or not. Because I was gonna do Dragon Paladin next because that's just something that sounds fun, but honestly, it's probably not good. Um, Man, actually, but if you had duel, even if you got like this, duel in a Dragon Paladin could be good. But yeah, honestly, Katrina, the enemy turn summon a friendly minion that died this guy. Okay, let me try to build the Dragon Paladin just because I'm not gonna. I want to build it anyway, but it's probably not good. But let's just see, just in case. If I don't know if it's good or not, I might as well build it right now, and then I'll just skim through the rest and see what decks seem like they're going to be good and that I haven't already built. Like they've always tried to make Dragon Paladin, like they've gave it like a couple cards here and there, and if like rotations didn't happen, it would be a thing by now. But so I mean that card's just a lot of value. This one's really good if you have enough dragons. This is like this doesn't even necessarily. It's the Dragon Paladin card, but it doesn't necessarily like fit in the deck because you might want to go more mid-rangey and then like just finish them, and then like that means you can't even play that card at literally not just because it's not a 10-minute cost, but because it just resets the game and you don't want that. For holding a dragon, discover a spell, dragon. For holding a dragon, deal 7 damage to an enemy. Oh, Scale Worm's still here. I thought that rotated. Maybe this is. Because, yeah, see, like, right now it's shaping out to be more mid-rangey. Does this make the cut? I guess so. Because, like, actually with this in here and, like, some spells and some other minions, yeah, like, this is something that seems like you could just finish them off with, but then, so you don't want this. But I could do that other new card, the duel, and then add more top-end dragons, because even if you got, like, that, it's probably going to kill or hurt bad. But now duel with all these in, it's definitely not as good. So, do you even want this in there? Like this, oddly enough, it seems like this is better in a non-dragon, like just a standard heal paladin deck. Yeah, I don't think I want this. Hold in dragon +1 in taunt. See how many dragons do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's enough dragons to like pretty much guarantee go off it. So this is a mid-range deck then. I could do a control build and get that duel in there and all that. But like my early game is pretty good with like this guy and that and that. This one's they'll lose me and stuff, but like it's something to play. And then oh, I guess that loses you tempo too, doesn't it? That's a really weak on the turn you play it. You're just getting value. That's good. That makes up for value. Yeah, so it's kind of fighting. It's like it's sort of mid-range just because you actually have stuff to play, but some of the plays are weak and they're more like value or like good in the long run, but weak going in. So maybe you do want to have that dragon and heal up. Once people figure this out, it'll be bad. And like if you're just throwing it in randomly, if you have a bunch of secrets, then they can't really. It doesn't matter because like they have to test for everything. And but if you're just throwing it in to make stuff live more, give a minion life steal. Man, because redemption would actually be pretty damn good in this deck. Oh no, this actually no, if you're holding. So that no, redemption's not good on that. And it's good on that and pretty good on that early on and then I feel like with just this alone, this is like you definitely want more dragons with that. So like I feel like I have a good amount of dragons in here. Repentance. Double consecrate. Oh, I forgot I could have put this in that secret one. That would have made sure you drew like secret keepers and the other thing. Yeah, this isn't that. This seems like a pretty decent deck, but where is archery for farm a neutral? Oh, is this barista good? Each of your other battlecry minions to your hand. But does this minions in your hand or minions on the field? Battlecry, 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 battlecry. Oh my god, I have so many battlecries. So like, I feel like that should be like a good card, right? Even if, even whether they're in your hand or not, that would be a good card. So wait, why is that card not here? Oops. Oh, it's a five cost only. Barista. Let's see. Does anyone know for sure? I just want to know like whether it's on the field or in your hand. It's better if it's in your hand, right? But oh wait, other cards have to already be in play. Okay, so that at least like people are saying that it has to be in play. So that makes sense. So yeah, I mean it's like a slower, more expensive Zola. But I mean still you can play if any of these things live except for yeah, they all have like a like imagine you play that and it lives and then the next turn you play it or this if this somehow lives. Oh no, that's the death arrow. No, not that. What was it? Yeah, or you could. I could play that on the same turn. Worm guard. Yeah, I mean, basically anything that's on the field, I'm getting back, and I could get multiple things back since they're mid-sized minions, so that's definitely worth it. So I kind of need like, because this is just gonna die. I feel like I need something more, and that's weak. That's got low health. That's gonna be good. I think I need another. Well, that's got a good. I guess my 3 drops are good, and my I've got enough 2 drops, but they're not that good, so I'll lose some momentum, and that's good. Actually, yeah, it's a pretty good curve. Actually, it's not like the strongest early game. Like another one cost spell, like one random secret or something like this. Give all my dragons +2 health, but it's probably only gonna hit one dragon. But still, if it does, like let's say if I have a turn 3 where I play like a 2 drop in that, and then one of my dragons that lives. I'd rather have this on a board where I go wide, but it seems okay. Maybe if I do, actually, oh, there's always timeout. But I need more finishing powers, what I feel like I need. I guess this can like help early and help as a finishing. It's like, so or maybe I just do a Blessings of Kings. How many 4 drops do I have? I only have 2, 4, 6, and then one of them's a clear. Oh, I don't have card draw though, right? I guess this could kind of do, but nothing really is going to be worth healing up on curve. I could just go no spell, no draw. Can I get away with that? In a mid-range deck, you want some draw, right? Yeah, I need. Oh, I'll just do. What am I thinking? I'll just do. Wait, is Acolyte of Pain good enough? It's just gonna draw one card anyway, right? Like slowly. My three, my turn, like 3 drops aren't that great though. I could just loot order. I guess if I have Aldors, then Acolyte of Pain's a little bit better. I don't want to. I shouldn't. I need to spend less time on these decks because I want to do the card review too today. Man, this card just seems really good. Or if in like that Secret Paladin, as I would say. This is good though doing the Theorycrafting first because even though I keep missing like good cards to put in the decks, like when I come back, I'll be like, oh yeah, that deck I was trying to build earlier, and this would go really good in there. Like, and then I can that'll help me evaluate the card better. Um, Mech Warrior should be good too because Doctor Boom is still around. It's like basically a Death Knight that didn't get rotated out. It'll be kind of boring to build. Do I even need to build it though? Okay, what's gonna get added to it? Oh, I guess there's stuff going out, but is it gonna be more control-y, more? I mean, it is a strong Death Knight essentially, right? So I should build something with it because then also there's what Hagatha is good and she's around, but uh, oh yeah, I was gonna look at all of them first though to make sure. But so probably should build a Mech Warrior, a controlling Mech Warrior. Warlock I got absolute is getting gutted in the rotation for the control stuff. So oh yeah, Zoo. They have all this imp stuff. I couldn't tell if that was good or not. Okay, so we're a Mech Warrior. Um, I'll just write these down. So some type of Zoo deck, Zoo Lock. There's things to build. I already built the Murloc, Shaman. Rather Steel Rushwind. Holy crap, dude, this thing is powerful. If Gen was still a thing, even lock would be ridiculous. I'll build a control shaman, but not before I do the card review. That'll be like tomorrow or something. Rogue. I don't really know what type of rogue for sure is the best. Like, is it gonna go back to miracle style or is Burgle, even though they lost stuff, is it good enough? Shuffle one copy of it. Choose a minion. It seems like they're just gonna have like random decks that you can just be really abusive with like cards like this and stuff like High Spirit Dogma. If you control a lock, you choose a fantastic treasure. Show a card in your deck, add a copy to your hand. There's something there with that, like this and that. And I think Faldari Strider rotated though, right? Maybe it didn't. I know one of those cards in like that kind of deck rotated at least. And they got like another like a mass shadow step. A shadow step weapon. There's definitely there's got to be something broken with that. We already did a priest. What's probably going to be the best priest? Like they lost all their resurrection stuff, and like the new stuff they got to replace it is not as good, but it'll still probably be good enough like eventually. But like just replacing the good stuff with bad resurrection isn't good enough yet, so they're gonna need some better stuff later. I really like this card. Oh yeah, we did our two dragon or paladin decks. I haven't. So what else? Okay, so so druid and mage I haven't really looked at much. Like I said, druid it seems like there's some kind of early. There's like two different kind of token decks. There's like the traditional one, and then there's like this treant one. Now that they lost, oh, they still have Floop, right? So you can still do a Malaghost. Fucking Malaghost, god damn it. I was so wish that thing got rotated to Hall of Fame and it didn't. So the Malaghost Druid's still the best, right? Even though they don't have Twig of the World Tree. Now, like before, like Floop was fighting with that. So I'll build a Malaghost because it's probably one of the best. Now that like the power level of all the decks went down, like and before right around that or before that Malaghost was like really good before this last expansion. So I'll do Malagos Druid. I'll do that next actually because it's probably still stupid broken. I kind of want to do a Treant one, but if Malagos like I'll build the Malagos first, and if it's a thing, then there's no point in building the Treant one because the Malagos one is going to be so much better. I just don't know for sure which I forgot which cards rotated or not. So yeah, we still got to build. So Dragon, no. So the Mech Warrior, a Zoolock, a Malagos Druid. If Malagos Druid is bad, I'll build a Treant one, and then Mage is Mage. There's got to be something good in Mage, right? There's something, like I said, there's something good with Rogue, but the Rogue one would take like so long to figure out. I'll have to really sit down and like look at all the cards and stuff and what got rotated and what specific cards can be really abused and all that. All the shadow step stuff. Um, okay, so like a +3 spell damage has got to be something. First spell each turn costs 0. Cards that summon minions summon twice as many. So that minion mage that's been building and building, it has to be good, right? Because it was already like borderline before. I mean, for sure, big spell mage is not a thing anymore because they lost like Frostlit Jaina and Dragons. Like Frostlit Jaina was like the backbone of that. Like without that you can't do like stalling and clearing. You're stalling and clearing to play Frostlit Jaina and just like grind out the game, and now you can't do that. So that build of mage is gone. I think the elemental mage, like I built like an aggro elemental one that's still probably really good. I don't need to rebuild that one because it didn't gain. Let's see, did it gain? Oh, it might have lost cards, but It was actually really good, and it could be something to watch out for. Oh, it did lose like the secret that damages. Damn it. Yeah, see, this is the problem is like there's so many decks I have to build to figure out if like which of these cards are actually good. I mean, the minion build for sure got support, but and then did anything else? Discover a spell. Battle cry. Discover a mage minion. A minion that discovers a minion. So this is, but it's like undercosted, so that's a value card. We cast a spell, deal 1 damage to a random enemy minion. So like it's knife juggler with weaker attack, better health. In mage, it's like basically is just in it. So there seems to be like they got support for doing like lots of small spells with spell damage minions and like spells that benefit off of that. But those ones seem to more so have like they're just like a anti-aggro build. For a spell, it costs 3 less. Oh, the discover spell that costs 3 or less. No, I was like, wow, that's fucking broken. um, so yeah, I'll do a minion mage build, and then I'm gonna end the theory crafting for now and take this will take a little bit. So then I'll take a break to eat like again, and then I'll do like the card review. So like I need to do the druid first, right? I don't remember if you want innervate or not. Naturalize is going. I forgot every card that was like a key. You still is it wild growth worth it for 3? I guess so, right? Especially since the 3/1 is rotating. Probably want there's no ultimate infestation, so you definitely want this to consistently draw your Malagos. But do you want 2? I don't, probably not, right? Swipe. Is Nourish? Man, now that Nourish is 6. Yeah, that's still good. You still want that, right? One Dream Petal. Oh yeah, there's no Malfurion, so this is definitely a lot worse. I need Moonfires. Oh, you want one innervate, right? So you can do like a Malagos innervate double Moonfire turn, or I can't remember. I'll put one in for now. Okay, we'll see how much room there is or isn't. Ferocious. I thought Ferocious Hell was. Oh, that is Witchwood. Okay, so double Ferocious Hell. Because Druid of the Scythe might be worth it now. I wonder if like or I think a biology project might be worth it now though that the other ramp got nerfed. I'll just throw one in. I feel like I'm missing some spell damage. Did spell damage get rotated? I feel like there was like a spell damage card that is. Oh, branching paths. That was like a draw in armor. That one's not like a spell damage though. I guess like it is gonna hurt a little bit at not having Malfurion like peck away at 3 damage over and over again. So wait, there is Starfire though. But did this build did Amalagos gain anything? 2 damage to a minion. Okay, that's gonna help remove and heal you up. That's basically gonna have to like sort of replace like it doesn't replace branching paths, but it like it can heal you and it can clear, so it's like it does one of the things. Oh yeah, this one. That's just like after you cast it, choose one, add both spells. So that's like kind of replacing Fendrel. But not that Fendrel wasn't in all of them anyway, but is there any of this? Ooh, whenever you restore health, add a random spell to your hand. But I'm only restoring health twice, and I might be restoring. Uh, yeah, because there's no Oaken summons anymore either. There is still Ironbark though, right? But part of it was good because of the Oaken summons. This could be useful just because it keeps coming. Oh, but I'm only getting it back twice. Eh. Eh. Oh yeah, a spreading plague is gone too, isn't it? But that's more of just a. I mean, yeah, that was in Malygos true, but that's just because of a good card. But that's just something that just goes in every druid deck. But hmm, maybe it did lose just enough because it lost more than I thought it did. I still think like just Malygos and Floop alone with the spells is enough to keep it all alive and the ramp. It didn't lose the ramp, Malygos, or a cost reducer. It still has all of that stuff, and that's all. That's the real backbone behind it all. It's just it seems like getting there is going to be a little harder. So I guess you do like a couple safeguards to stall. Oh, this Joy Bet's another cost reducer. You could make Malygos cost one up front. That's definitely going in there. And then if you get like, that's gonna suck if you already have Malygos. If you already have Malygos, oh, wait, you're playing this on turn 8 though. Oh wait, and then also now Psychomelon is gonna draw. Oh yeah, actually, so Psychomelon will draw it, Garrett. Hmm. But then if you don't draw Psychomelon, you have this as a backup, so you can guaranteed draw Psychomelon. And you'll get Dream Petal Florist, Malygos, and Joybuzz. But then Joybuzz won't be drawing Malygos. But if you draw that, then he's got like a good chance of hitting either this or this. But then you might end up making this a 1/1 that summons a 1. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad, actually. Because you have a 1/1 with taunt that summons a 0/5 with taunt that only costs 1. That's a good deal. And then Floop is good if it costs 1. That's better if it costs 1. Yeah, actually, so that goes really well in here. This could be good too, but then this could be a good Hail Mary too, also though, because you could, if you already have Malygos, then you had to use too many spells earlier. But I think this is good, and then I just need to. So drawing Malygos will never be a problem, and then I got plenty of ramp to get there fast. Now I just need cards that help survive. So I need some 3 and 4 cards because there's no Oaken summons, or is the Ironbark in there? Yeah, so those are both gone. So I need 3 and 4 drop taunts. Druid of the Claws are a last resort. Oh, actually, this will help me. 2/4 with taunt or 4 with rush. So yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that one might be good. I think that's good enough now. I could have an ooze. I don't know how common Murloc Shaman's going to be. Like a crab could definitely go in here. But just to test out on a wider range of decks, like I think it's better just to have like some 3 drop taunts and oh, Zilliax for sure. I'll just do I do 2 of these in Zilliax? That's a lifesteal and a taunt and rush. That meets all the requirements I want for this. I could have. Oh, I guess like since that stuff got nerfed too, like I'm gonna be probably wanting to play Wild Growth on turn 3, but so I could go for like a 2-drop minion since I don't have. I don't have much to do on 2 now. Now that Wild Growth. Oh, I guess I get the Biology Project. Mind Control Tech. That's always a Druid option. Pumpkin Peasant. Hmm. I shouldn't be thinking about this. Oh yeah, brought an abomination. It's a taunt and health, but that's just a taunt that's gonna get blown through. Oh, Witchwood Grizzly. Forgot that that was still in here. Is that worth it? It's mostly gonna be not. It's like a 3/6. It's just gonna be average. What new show are we getting? Oh yeah, there's always this thing. There's this. But I'm gonna have trouble removing because there's no now there's no naturalized too on top of that, so I doubt if I summon a big dude I'm fucked. Wait, what's this? Plus, oh, this is actually pretty good. Proud Defender. I think this is gonna good. Uh, +2 attack when you have no other minions, so it's gonna be, which is gonna happen a lot in this deck. Because wait, it's basically gonna be like a cheaper Druid of the Claw a lot of the time. It's the secret tech. Yeah, Malagos Druid's still good. Like I know I could change this build up. Someone better with the deck could probably make a better build. So yeah, I think that is still going to be the best Druid deck. But I did want to like, I'll just going to really quickly build um, a Treant Druid. I'm just gonna like, I don't even know if I'm gonna finish it. I just want to like start throwing shit in there and seeing like, okay, is this? If you discover a Treant, summon 2 Treants, Soul of Forest. Let's just do all the Treant shit. Okay, so what does this look like? Oh yeah, Floop, Floop's Gloop. This is basically always going to be free now. This actually is a pretty decent deck. Where's the new? There's like the new spell. Wait, what is it? Um, okay, wait, actually, well, this is, you want that, right? You want oh, definitely double Savage Roar. Probably want like a Wild Growth. Oh yeah, Warlord. Yeah, see, War Druid Lodi might be okay now, and Malaga Druid, I could put that in there instead of one of those 4 cost things, just because now you're not like Oaken summonsing. That's not the competition. See, I see you could go full token would be kind of better than just going full treant, because then you could also put like Whispering Woods in there. And since you're also having Soul of the Forest, you might as well, right? Or you could just add these into the treant deck. What was the new? Oh yeah, definitely want that in there. This is tokeny. But I'm not doing the full token build. Yeah, dude, you're late. No, I didn't done the card review yet. I've just um I'm doing I can do the card review after I build. I'm theory crafting first because it's a rotation, so it's kind of confusing of what decks actually look like. And I'm about 3/4 of the way through the theory craft. I just did a Mali Druid. Seems like it's still really good. And now I was just throwing together a Treant Druid real fast. It seems like it's okay. What's the new Druid spell that restore health? No, where's it's like the twin spell one. No, not this one. The other twins. I'm looking for, yeah, this one. Okay, it's a 3 cost Rise of the Shadows card. Give your minions +1/+1. No, I'm building all the decks that are good first in this in this first theory crafting things. I'm building all the decks that I'm pretty sure are going to be good, and then the decks that are new that seem like they could be good, and then I want to do before I want to do that before I do the card review, because uh, that'll like give me a better sense of how good some of these cards actually are. But I won't be playing Malagos Druid. I hate that deck. I really am mad that they didn't rotate Malagos to uh, the Hall of Fame. It that one card, like literally the last couple of expansions, every single class has had some sort of Malagos build, like between the last 2 expansions, like a Malagos OTK build. It's like Jesus Christ. Not only is it frustrating to play against, but it's stale and it's like been around for so long. This one seems pretty good. It definitely seems like a lot of fun. And then like also with the rotation, a lot of like the cards that at least a lot of the cards that I hate are leaving, and a lot of the deck types. So yeah, let's see which 4 cards can I cut out of here. This guy is garbage normally, but if with this many treants, it seems actually pretty good. Give your other minions +1/+1, or summon two treants. So he'd be like 6 mana, 7/8 basically, and then like the treants are good. I guess I could cut the Whispering Woods. It's like, but it seems like since a lot of my cards buff other cards, it seems like I shouldn't. I guess this is so inefficient. I don't want two of these. Like since I already have like Power of the Wild and Cenarius. Although I can't combo. I can combo that better than I can combo Cenarius. But Cenarius can also summon Treants. I don't know. Witchwood Apple sucks though, even with the Treants, right? It's just so slow and expensive. Even with the Treant synergy. Yeah, the Witchwood apples are going. He's only summoning two. Wild growth is so slow now. This deck, yeah, this deck is gonna get like I don't know. Maybe it could live. It seems like it's gonna get it would get run over like early. Force of nature. Okay. Yeah, that this isn't that one's definitely not like as good as the Mali Druid. But a full-on token druid might be really good. Just like a generic token druid. What bundle did I get? I didn't get any. Because I have like a lot of gold and dust saved up. Like basically, like because I've bought so many expansions in a row, like eventually I was gonna do one where like I yeah, had enough saved up, and I think that's now because also I'm just gonna that and like all the extra like you know how there's like basically like 10 cards getting Hall of Famed because Baku and Gen are getting Hall of Famed. And then like so you could get all that you get all that dust back for free. And then I'm gonna just disenchant all that stuff on top of that anyway. So I'm getting like full dust on that times two. Um, plus all the dust I have, plus all the in-game gold I have saved up. So I should have enough to where like I can get most of the cards. I'm still gonna be short because like you need like to get all the cards you need like about what yeah, you know like 130 packs or around there. So I'm just gonna like save a little extra gold for arenas, so I'll do like at least one arena run a day. So I'll go back to the old school days of like free to play, like grinding in some arenas. But um, oh, actually, no, I am gonna buy. I take that back. I am gonna buy. There's like one I found out today that there's like a $10 one, like that it's kind of they haven't really publicized it much compared to the other packs, but it's like 10 packs for $10, and I think you get a legendary. Well, I can't remember. You might not get a legendary. Oh no, you get an arena ticket. You get 10 packs for $10 in arena ticket. So you know you don't have to spend a ton of money, and you get that one pack per dollar like deal that you get when you buy you know like the pre-order bundles like that value. So you're getting a little extra, and then you get like you know the arena ticket is 150 gold, so it's an extra like pack and a half. So you're basically getting 11 packs for $10. So that's a pretty good deal, and it's not like a lot. And like I'll probably since I'll probably need to buy about that many to even with all the in-game gold and stuff I've saved up, it's not nearly enough. So like even after all that, I'm not going to be able to like craft every single deck I want like I normally do. So I don't, but it's okay because like April's going to be a crazy month. So like there's a new Smash character coming out, Smash Ultimate, and all kinds of movies. Like every anime is starting up. Avengers Endgame is coming. Okay, wait, what was it? So I need I did the two druids, so I need to do oh yeah, a mech warrior, a Zoolock, and a minion mage. So I'll do the warrior because this one should be the okay. So obviously Dr. Boom. Security Rover. Dynamatic. Crowley's just always good. Do I need double brawl? I probably don't need double. I'll probably single brawl. A warpath. Okay, do I go town, double town crier, double rabbit, and then like that's enough? I think there's some new Russian ones that are really good, right? Super Collider. Oh yeah, there's a new uh warrior spell that like can replace this, and you can just put it on minions, and that's gonna be ridiculous. Hold on, okay. Mech. Whoops. All right. Where? Oh yeah. Two of those guys. Ziliax, of course. War gear. Um, do I want two shield blocks or do I want um, an acolyte of pain? Probably since I have warpath, probably an acolyte of pain, right? Oh wait, hold on. I didn't look at the new mechs. Shuffle a bomb. Oh yeah, this. Whenever this many deals damage, gain that much armor. I mean, it sounds good, but it's a 2 mana 2/2 also, so it's just gonna die quick, and it's not gonna gain me that. It's probably gonna give me less armor than the rover. Shuffle a bomb into your opponent's deck when it explodes for 5 damage. So it's a So it's like a better sea foam bomber. I don't know if that makes the cut because like the minion itself isn't that good. 4 mana 4/5 mech. If you have 10 mana cost, it'll deal 10 damage to a minion. Okay, that just seems really good. Like the Yeti stats aren't too bad if you just have to play it early. That's pretty crazy, actually. The Boom Reaver, 10 mana, 7/9. Oh, summon a copy of a minion in your deck. Give it rush. Um, is that worth it in a mech deck? It's definitely good in like a gimmick deck where you like cheat out your big minion. But if I'm gonna be hitting like this, it's 10 mana, 8, 13 is one of them. So as long as I don't hit the rover, actually, this is pretty good, right? Like it's just it's decent if I hit like these things, but it's like just super good if I hit anything up here. No, I just like I got like busy. Oh, I was like one of the reasons just because I was playing Anthem a lot and Smash Brothers. I've been playing those and with Anthem, like I haven't tried now since the updates because I don't know if it was OBS or I thought it was OBS, but it could have been Anthem where like I couldn't stream. The only way I could stream was like when it would be all the only like setting it would let me stream on without like OBS crashing Anthem would be like to have everything for some reason it would like be all like super orange, like it would be like an orange filter over everything, and then so I basically couldn't play stream Anthem, and like I haven't been playing that as much lately though. I'll still play it, but then also with Smash Brothers Ultimate, like uh, I was streaming that a little bit at first, but it just got to where like with that game, like it got to where I was starting to get like pretty good, and I'm not well not good, but like relative to normal people, and or it doesn't even really matter how good I got, but it's just like I've hit like kind of like close to like hitting a wall. And so that's the point to where like the lag affecting the gameplay really matters, like because that'll drop your performance. Like the lag will like move your performance down like a chunk. And if you're bad, it doesn't matter at all. Or if you haven't hit your wall, you're still like it doesn't really matter. But like once it's like okay, the difference between win or losing is the lag. Like that's when like adding like streaming is not gonna help because that's just gonna make me lag more because it's just like just little milliseconds of lag time on a game like that that's so fast twitch like it really matters. So like I just didn't want to stream it because it would cause me to lose games that I wouldn't normally lose. But I might stream it some like if I just like do some like arenas and we'll see. Are you mad about any of the cards? No, I already said. Oh, I guess you just popped in and didn't listen. I said I was mad about Malagos not going in the Hall of Fame. All the other cards I'm fine with. Like I'm glad that Doomguard went into the Hall of Fame. Um, and Baku and Gen. I guess I'm glad. I'm more glad than if I had to say like mad, glad, or don't care. It'd be more towards I'm like happy about those getting rotated early. Or I'm really happy that they are like setting a new precedent that they can rotate cards before their time. Like that alone is a really good thing. Yeah, I think this is worth it. Is this worth it? That now this could be like something that could get me blown out when I was fine before. I've got so many mechs because this isn't just like it's not like the mech dragon hybrid. Like the galvanizer might be worth it. But hold on, what am I gaining a lot of armor? Because I could put a small dragon package, and I could put um, oh, actually, I probably do want. Oh, where's executes? That's right. I need execute, don't I? It's double execute. Yeah, I don't have. I can't put the dragon package. And that if I do this, if I cut the acolyte and put in, yeah, I'm gonna cut the acolyte and put in another shield block, so then shield slams will be good, and that and then plus the rover, and then so yeah, this looks like a really strong deck. So they got this added to it, which is not like super helpful, but everything else is pretty much the same, and that's just like lining up against. Well, they got this too. That's pretty ridiculous. Oh, I could do double brawl. Most of this stuff is like just clearing, right? So I go double brawl, or I could go double warpath. Which one do you think is better? I'm thinking double brawl. Okay. I'm not overthinking it because these decks are going to change, especially on the rotations. They're going to change so much. But that's definitely one of the top decks, I think, or like a variation of that, or like the one that has dragons mixed in. Okay. So a zoo deck and a mini mage. Okay. So is the question is do you go full demon zoo or do you just go zoo? Because if you go full demon zoo, then this is actually a good card in that deck. But is there enough for that? Man, you could play this could be like an abusive card where you just like you'd have to play a lot of big minions for this to be worth it though, and then it would be like a real 50-50 kind of thing, right? Okay. So we'll start out with cards that are good in normal zoo and demon zoo. Give you this is probably good enough, right? Yeah, that's good, definitely good enough. That's just like a straight up good card. Mad Summoner. Fill each player's board with 1/1 imps. That's interesting. But if you're spamming minions, then this isn't going to be good because you're going to get less minions summoned than them. These ones are kind of hard to figure. These portals. These are another like, yeah, this is like only if you're going full Demon Zoo because these are so slow. These are going to be like the ones where it's like people that include them into the deck, you're going to like run into them and they're going to like draw their demons right away and you're not going to draw anything. When drawn, summon a 2/2 demon with rush. The thing is like this plus Solarium. The fact that they're not 3/2s tells me that if they were 3/2s in testing, because they're probably like it's supposed to be kind of like the portal that just got rotated that summoned 3/2 demons, and they probably started out testing with that, and like the 3/2 demons were too strong, so they had to change it to 2/2 ones. So it makes me think that there is like something there. This one's definitely too slow. This one seems like it's worth it. Also, if you did play both of these, then suddenly this is wait, where's the destroy one? Wait, I thought there was a new. Oh yeah, it wasn't like it's like the destroy all your own minions, summon that many minions from your deck. Oh, but then it can summon these, and then that's really bad. Whenever you draw a minion, summon a copy with a rush that dies at the end of the turn. Is this too slow? Is this only like a control one? Because I mean, there's like that version of Zoo that ran just like you threw in Gul'dan just because it was so good. Is this like that, or is that not good enough? Because probably this is only going to draw one minion, so it's really only going to, yeah, it's probably not gonna like because like it's realistically you're going to play it on curve and it's going to die and do nothing because it's 8 mana 5/7 on curve, or you wait till turn 10 and you play it and you tap so you get one random minion, that's it for free, and then that like makes up for the bad stats. So you basically you just slow down your deck. So let's just throw these in for now and see how many demons we get. Like for now, this one's definitely not good enough. Let's just throw two of those in. I'll probably take that out. And then for sure you do two of those, two of those. So let's give a random friendly medium. Yeah, that's good enough. Bit neither. Is doubling imp good enough without um, oh yeah, because there is the card from the last expansion that can hit the doubling imp. Oh, and there's now Void Analyst is a lot better because there's more demons. Oh, but this is just a spell. Hmm. So there's all the demons. So you definitely have to play both of these for this to be worth it. And then what? So how many have to die before this is like worth having in a zoo type deck? 10 mana 8/8. So you probably want it to, at least 4 to die, so it's going to be a 6 mana 8/8. That would be pretty good. But this has to be in your hand also. It's like the demons don't. It's not like they just have to die. This also has to be in your hand. It almost feels like just like Sea Giant would be better. I think like this is just to bait you. Like maybe by the end of the year, there's going to be enough demons. Like they're trying to bait you into playing this other card that summons like fill each player's board with demons or with like imps. And yeah, so it looks like you don't want to go full demon then. But some of the stuff is pretty good, right? So you don't want two of these guys for sure. Is one of them okay? You want Solarium, right? Give the less most many. So Soul Infusion is still really good. And because of that, you do still want doubling imp, right? After a friendly minion dies, give the minion in your hand +1/+1. Is the Spirit of the Bat okay? Wait, so you have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, plus those. Actually, this is enough demons. Yeah, so it's enough to keep one Jumbo Imp. And then, because you have so many demons, this is actually worth it now. But I mean, this is definitely cuttable. It's like, it's very slow. But between Solarium and like the life tapping, you're going to be like going through the deck a lot. And then I'll probably want to do 2 Moral Coils then if we're trying to draw quick. A Soulfire. Or do we just go double Soulfire? And then you could throw one of these in. Oh, summon 4 1/1 imps. Oh, I forgot about that card actually. Oh, actually, it's still not good enough, right? Because you would just be playing those for cards like this that like, yeah, never mind. That's not good enough. That's part of the bait. Oh yeah, Defile rotated. Not that I'd want that in this tick. Destroy friendly minion, give it. I think sneaking that in there is gonna be good. It's like a AoE for a 3 mana 2/6 to throw away one of these random cards. Is that? After a friendly minion I don't even remember this card. This is from the last expansion. After a friendly minion dies, deal 2 damage to the enemy hero. That's pretty decent. I don't even remember this card, dude. Where did it? New card? I guess it's just because Zoo was so bad, like no one considered it. Summons copies of all demons you control. You could definitely go full demon. I don't think it's worth it. Shuffle your hand in your deck, draw that many cards. That could be good. That could make it like more worthwhile to like go full demon if you put that in there, and then if you had like a bad hand, just like redraw. This could be powerful. Wait, I don't have that many weak minions though now. Like, they're like 4 that are worth. I guess if oh, yeah, I forgot about this. These are imps too. I mean, there is a lot of imp shit. I just get the feeling it's still not worth it. Maybe I do 2 jumbo imps then. But this is one where it's like, I don't think you want 2 of these, right? Because if you had both of these sitting in your hand, like you don't want to play these early on. Give 2 minions +2/+2. It's just like a worse version of the Shroom Brewer. I like the idea of this card. That's a really cool design. It doesn't go in this deck though. How many battle cries do I have? Not that many, right? I think this is worth it, probably, as like a Hail Mary. Wait, I thought there was like a neutral Reform again, wasn't there? Is that only like on a certain class? Am I missing something? Like I thought there was like literally it was like a redo of Reform, so you could like shuffle except it just like shuffles the golden monkey. Hagatha. Oh yeah. Oh okay. It's only on for Warlock. Place your hand and deck with legendary minions. That's I think that goes in here, right? Or is this one better? I mean, you could put both. Yeah, why isn't he showing up? Oh, this is Warlock. Okay. Yeah, that goes in there. Because then, like, once you get to turn 7, if you're not way ahead, you can play Rafam. If you are way ahead, you could still play him, but you could not play him also, depending on like what your hand looks like. This is like the new alternative to Gul'dan for Zoo. Like instead of like playing Gul'dan on turn 10, you just throw Archville and Rafam down. Is Lord Drex coming back? Um, well, isn't there like a card that can pull a demon from your hand or something? Like, I don't know if Drexus is or not. I don't know if there's enough control Warlock cards right now. Alright, control cards. Maybe there is with like Rafam and this and like the card that like this one that restores 4 health to your hero when it's drawn. Maybe there is. I'll for sure I'm gonna build a control warlock. I'll do that probably tomorrow, a night, whatever. Like when I get after work. After work. It doesn't seem like a good deck, but it's possible. Yeah, I don't. You don't want 2 last resort cards because then they're like 2 cards you can't even play like for the first 7, 8 turns. And you're ready to get this Jumbo Imp. Do you see this card, man? A good Rager. This is like a 4.5, 4-star card, dude. They finally got a good Rager. Summon a Griffin for each player. This actually might be okay in Zoo because like you're giving them you want to go wide, so you don't, but you don't care if they're going wide. But you could also be giving them a 2/2 to trade into your Flame Imp or something, or your doubling Imp. I guess that wouldn't matter then, right? Do I have enough 1-cost damage for Magic Carpet? I've got 6 1-cost minions. But that's kind of like slow, right? I need some more early shit. Well, unless I throw 2 of these in there. I'll throw an ooze in there. With between Mortal Coil and a Soulfire, is Blood Mage worth it? Oh, and I also have this though. So that would deal 2 damage. Yeah, Blood Mage is worth it then. Oh, is Direwolf worth it? Yeah, I have a lot of stuff that's kind of shitty by itself. I think Direwolf's worth it. And since I have a lot of small stuff, summon stuff. If I had 2 Knife Jugglers, I think it'd be better if I had more like that other, like another one of these and got risky. Oh, this is a demon. Nightmare Amalgam. And it's, do I have anything else? That's a three, just like a straight up three drop. I don't. I'll just throw in a random Nightmare Amalgam. Yeah, that seems like a pretty decent deck. You can like alter this, and there's got to be a good zoo build. Like if this isn't good, if you got, there might be like going full demon might be worth the risk. It doesn't seem like it is, but you could definitely swap out some of these cards and like create something that's good. I definitely don't think there's like the most optimal, but we got to move on. So I get to that card review. Um, okay, so the last deck I'm gonna build for now, until after the review is um, a minion mage. I just want to like see where this build is at. Discover a spell that goes through a list. Probably not. Khadgar seems really good. This is Knife Juggler for mages, but you want a lot of cheap spells for this to be okay, and like I don't want that many cheap spells, and I want more minions than spells. See, like all these go together in a different kind of mage. Destroy minion, summon two minions, same cost to replace it. This seems good. Especially because in Minion Mage, a lot of these mages, um, or a lot of these minions are like understated because they like draw you extra cards and stuff. And then you can use it offensively and just hope if it's like a OP minion to get like a worse minion. I don't know. I'll let me do one because I'd rather have polymorph offensively. Wait, what is this? Discover a mage minion. This is more of a value one. Man, if with these that one thing does like 4 damage to 3 minions, the 1 damage AoE. If I have this plus Thalmos, that's probably worth it alone just to have like the star or whatever. Shooting star. So this will be good because I'm going to have a lot of minions. You can expel this turn. Has spell damage +2. When you have a minion, add a copy to your hand. Is Mana Worm worth it still? Sorcerer's is definitely still worth it. Wait, I thought Black Cat's getting rotated. Oh yeah, it is, right? Maybe a Arcane Intellect. Just like a random counter spell in there. I don't know if there's actually, hold on, let me take out the counter spell. Toki, is Toki playable now? And a random legendary minion from the past. Oh yeah, I forgot about Jeanette. This card was all so hyped up before, and then it kind of died off quickly. But I think if you had like this guy and then if I add this plus the what was it? Your hero power, like the spirit of the dragon hawk, because now you're not like forced to like go odd mage. You're like not like, oh, well, odd mage is just better because it does more spell damage. So like, I mean more damage consistently because there's no odd mage anymore. And they could do this, and you'll go wide. I kind of feel like I'd need, man, if Rafam was neutral, that'd be good. But I guess like the equivalent is just, oh yeah, your first spell each turn costs 0 to discover a spell. I don't have very many expensive spells here. I could do this and like a Blizzard or Flame Strike. Or I can do this and add to my deck. Maybe is this? I have more spells than I thought I would, so I don't know if this is good anymore. 1, 2. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I guess I only have 8 spells, but that's enough to consistently burn a spell, but not two. Yeah, I think it's good to keep in still then. I need. I think my early stuff is fine, so I need like my mid game's a little weak. Yeah, I need like a strong mid game minion, I guess, then. I have no 5 or 6 drops, so should probably go for a 5 or 6, right? If you're holding a spell that costs 5 or more, deal 4 damage. That would be good. Dang, I get copies of both of these. And that, and that. And that. Not too, about half of my stuff has battle cry, so this on average will hit like 1. It'll probably like hit 2 minions, I guess. 1 to 2 minions. If I'm, but I can always save it to where I get double up on these, so I could get double. Oh, but this getting double this won't matter because it'll, well, unless I get a bad first draw. So it's more so I want like double that. And then any of these other things I hit will be bonus. Yeah, let's go for it. Looks like a fun Aztec. I don't know how good it is. Seems pretty good actually. I could definitely, this one could vary a lot too and could be tweaked and I think could be really good actually. This deck's, yeah, the minion mage is better than I thought it would be. I thought it wasn't going to be good. It seems like it's going to be pretty good. All right. Um, yeah, so I do want to like theorycraft some more stuff, but again, like I want to do the card review too. So I think for the most part, I crafted everything I feel like I need to do a card review. I mean, I could get a little more in depth. Yeah, there's things I need to experiment with. Like I didn't build any rogue decks, and so it's just when I get to the rogue part of my review, you can basically just ignore that if you, because I have no clue what direction rogue is going in. There's all these different like potential like broken things that revolve around 1 or 2 cards, but they might be nothing also. So that's why I should build the decks, but yeah, I have no clue how to build them. And is there anything major that I should build before? I feel like does priest have anything besides silence that's going to be good in this rotation? I think like all their stuff got like nuked. Control warlock got like completely gutted, but they got a couple things. That's like the one thing I probably need to do. I could try to build a control warlock real quick because it seems like it's bad, but everything else I'm pretty clear on. Yeah, you know what? I'm real quick before I stop, I'm just gonna really quickly try to build a control warlock because that changes a lot of things, and because it's like that changes the card review a lot because a lot of these warlock cards, it's like if warlock control warlock's good, then these some of these cards are like really good, and then if it's terrible, then the cards are terrible. Yeah. I mean that sounds obvious, but like sometimes a card's good regardless of whether one deck type is good, but some of these cards really revolve around that. So we'll get their new cards. Review draw minion, summon a copy with rush. Okay, so this will be like a key part of that, right? At the end of your turn, summon a 6-cost minion. I mean that seems good. If we're just trying to survive along, let's just do like all these can. This this one rush. Ooh, Joy Buzz could draw 2 of these. Let's throw Joy Buzz in there. If your deck is empty, this guy seems good in a control deck. Rafam, obviously. Safeguard. Or which are these? Are these ones Battle Cry at the end of your turn? Whenever you summon a minion. Those would all be good to get drawn except for Joy Buzz. And then Ramhead would be good. This would be... Dude, I could go all in on that gimmick. We could just like do half zoo minions and then half that. But you lose his battle cry. Destroy all friendly minions for each one. Summon random. Let's do it. But this isn't being serious. I'll cut this out if it doesn't go. This one seems good. You just draw it and you heal. You don't even have to like play. Like the stats aren't that great, but the fact that you don't even have to play it to get its battle cry off is good. It's all these new cards. 15 new cards. Copy all these battle cries. Oh, it'll get replaced by that, so that doesn't matter. I could get 2 of those. Oh, I just realized back with that zoo deck, I forgot to put Fungal Mancer in there. The mushroom power. Okay, this is probably going out, but if enough battle cries are in here, we'll keep it in. Oh, the one that fills each guy's board with demon or minions would be a lot better now because they'll probably not. Oh, we'll see. Oh, plot twist would be okay. Because if I draw all my big cards, then I can get my little cards. Oh, maybe I could do double plot twist, and then I'm not so much going all in on this. I'm not gonna be destroying that many guys, right? This will help me fight for the board. This Rager will be good because it'll if I hit it on a big minion later, it's got a shitload of health for cheap. Uh, give 2 random friendly minions +2/+2. No. I don't know if that makes the cut or not. So those are just good. Oh, card draw. Avoid walkers. I'll discard your lowest cost card for a good cost taunt, since I don't care about my low cost cards so much. Like if I have the cards I want, plot twist isn't bad. Oh, you probably want her, right? The stats on that aren't good, but the healing and the taunt is good. And it's like almost you want more discards though if you have her. Definitely want a soulfire or hellfire, right? How much is Godfrey too slow? There's no spellstone. See, that's the problem is like, man, if you just look at the Cobalt and Catacomb expansion, literally like every card Warlock got an expansion except for like 1 or 2, whereas like a 5-star card, and they lost all those, and most of them were like control Warlock cards too. They don't have a way of like living early very well. This might be able to buy me. Yeah, looks like a fun deck. Looks like it could be something. Darkest Hour. I'm never gonna craft 2 Darkest Hours though. I better not get 2. Oh wait, I need to take 3 cards out of this deck though. You know what? I'm just gonna save it like this, and whatever cards. If I I want to do this deck, but I'm just straight. I'm not be getting all these cards. There's a lot of like epics from the new expansion and legendaries, so I'll just use whatever cards I don't get. Oh, it won't let me save it though. If I, oh crap. Okay. What are we gonna take out? Oh no. Oh, I thought it was freezing. Um, I didn't like. Did I get a lot of battle cries? Valkyrie, Valkyrie, Valkyrie. Yeah, there's enough of them. Yeah, this is mostly just gonna hit a 1/1, right? Or like a 1 health, 1 or 2 health. I'll take out one burly shovel fist. All right. So there's a bunch of good decks, some fun decks, some are both. Yeah, I'm gonna craft more. So now I'm gonna take a break and then eat some food. I'm just eating here, so it'll only be gone for like 15, 20 minutes at the most. And then I'm gonna get back on and start a card review.